Hello everybody. Hello Hat Hair. Good to see you in chat. I am VTuber Munchmore. I am a failed time traveling warrior from Australia, and I am here to watch some Simpsons. A whole lot of Simpsons. 10 episodes of Simpsons. Hello Melty Carnival. Hello Kakuzado. Great to have you all here. Really is awesome. Yes, we are watching the first 10 Halloween specials that the Simpsons have put out. Starting in season 2, they did a Halloween special called a Treehouse of Horror every single year. In fact, their Halloween special for this year is airing very shortly. And actually they're doing 2 Halloween specials this year. One's already aired and one's coming soon. Melty Carnival. Sorry if it comes out that way. I don't necessarily mean it. I just have to think before I say anything, because otherwise I say stupid shit. I am watching these on Disney Plus because it's super simple, but I actually do own all of the Simpsons season 1 to 13, I think, on like DVD. I bought those as they came out when I was a younger lad, because I'm a big Simpsons fan, a massive Simpsons fan. I frickin' grew up with this show. It shaped so much of my humor, my pop culture knowledge, stuff like that. Speaking of pop culture knowledge, these Treehouse of Horror specials are full of horror movie references and full on like parodies of horror movies that go like straight up just it's a copy, like a parody of that particular movie in the segment. Every episode has 3 segments. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun exploring these again, because I have not watched them in quite a while. I'd say the last time I watched a classic Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode would be 6-7 years ago. Learned about so many horror movies from this before even seeing. Yeah, exactly the same. I was like too young to watch a horror movie. Probably too young to watch The Simpsons too, to be honest, but I learned about them from these, and a few of these were pretty creepy, I remember. But yeah, we'll jump right in, because we got a lot to get through. On Disney Plus, the episodes start right up. There's no intro, there's no logos or anything. So every episode I will be starting right on 000, and we'll just play from there. I will be showing the video, as you can see. Interesting setup this, because Disney Plus usually blocks you capturing the screen. So I've got an interesting setup where I put in my capture card into the HDMI that's coming from my PC, and then into my other monitor. So yeah, it's a interesting setup here. First things first, I need to make sure the timer is all good. Yes. Stop. Yeah, okay, the timer's good. Okay, yes, we'll be getting into season 2, episode 3, Treehouse of Horror I of The Simpsons. And yeah, I'll turn off the background music. I will do a countdown from 5. When I say go, we will play, and hopefully everything will work out. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Here we have Marge's warning to the viewers, which they eventually stopped doing. They stopped bothering giving you the warning. Here we go, the Simpsons Halloween special. Honestly, my love for Halloween probably also stems heavily from this. Oh, there's so many gags in the tombstones as they scroll through here. Paul McCartney, that's funny. I like one of the writers is Edgar Allan Poe because of the last segment in this one. That's funny. When a stranger calls. Reference. Or just a general horror story reference. A call coming from inside the house is a good thing. Hello, Frankie. Bad Dream House. Now this one's interesting because this is like, I think this is like a lot of things. This is like The Shining, Poltergeist, general spooky house stuff. Unblur and unmute vid. Frankie, The Simpsons is owned by Disney now. I am not going to risk that. Risk these? I shall always risk these for you, Frankie. I do love fleeting walls. The cool thing The Simpsons does a lot for these horror episodes is just making the horror mundane for the family. Have you watched recent Simpsons? The voice coming out of Marge is tragic. Yes. Yes. Julie Kavanaugh has really a very different voice than she has in the episode we are watching. And honestly, every episode that I watched up to, she is... Yeah. Probably doesn't help that this is both her and Patty and Selma, who she also voices, are some pretty fucking intense, gravelly noises. Yeah, every now and then I'll watch a modern Simpsons episode if they sound interesting or they get a good reaction to the fan base. It's just pretty rare these days. Lisa. Now this seems very Shining here. And of course they do a full-on Shining parody later. Oh god, Maggie, no! They turn very quickly on each other. Why is she buttering with that big old bread knife? One more night. Come on. And yeah, this is straight out of Poltergeist. Although usually the Indian burial ground isn't like physically, you can see the tombstones in the basement. Oh, what a good payoff. You tell him, Marge. Literally shaken. Leave me alone. I wonder who voiced the house. Should look that up. Oh yeah, it was very Amityville as well. That segment. Ah, the house was Harry Shearer. Cool, cool, cool. Which Treehouse of Horror is the Pierce Brosnan smart home? That's got to be in the first 10, right? I remember that. Well, that is 12. Okay, so that won't be in what we're watching. Damn, I didn't realize it was that late. Treehouse of Horror 12. And of course, this is the first appearance of Kang and Kodos. Much like the first segment, this is more a general, rather than a specific parody, this is like a general parody of alien invasion and abduction stories and stuff. I'm sure there's lots of references. Yeah, later on when this became a more regular thing, I suppose they were more, oh yeah, we can parody every film, every horror film ever, if we wanted to. Wow, what a coincidence. I would have to pull out your tongue. Ah, good man, Homer. Considering what we learn in this segment, that they're not wanting to eat them, that is a weird thing to say. Yo, a HBO joke. Very nice. Very nice. Relevant. A Pong joke, not as relevant. They're judging Pong. Oh man. What are they laughing about? What's so funny? There's some great direction in these classic seasons for sure. Great animation too, every now and then. How to cook humans! Oh my god! Yo, spaghetti, nice. What is this a reference to? My mind is blanking on that. Ah, Twilight Zone episode. Yeah, there are lots of Twilight Zone references in this, but I haven't seen many Twilight Zone episodes, unfortunately. How to cook 40 humans! Oh my god! Space dust. To serve man. That's a very funny title. So, good job, Twilight Zone. Hello, small muffin brat. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Hi, Dad. I'm Dad. Okay, I accept it. Melty Carnival also said I sound like a parent earlier. Hey. I'm sure I have some children running around out there somewhere. Man is the real monster. Ah, yes, the Raven. Narrated by the amazing James L. Jones. Have fun. Thank you, Small Muffin, Brett. And this is just the poem by Edgar Allan Poe. And this was certainly the first time I ever heard anything from Poe. For sure. And a very interesting thing to try out. And I talked about great direction and animation, and this has that in spades. Great shading, great visual gags like this one here with Marge. I have seen people say that this one is one of their one of their least favorite Halloween segments of the classic era. But yeah, I really like it because of the, as I mentioned, the atmosphere, the direction, animation stuff. James L. Jones, man, so good. Yeah, light on the jokes. It's definitely, that is true. But early Simpsons were often not as, you know, joke every second kind of show like that. You know, season 1 to 3. 3 and 4 is where they started getting heavy on the like funniest show around kind of stuff. Yo, spoilers, Lisa. Do love this segment, but I will say it bothers me that the Raven is just used as an example of just horror. Oh, okay, yeah. I also never had to study Poe at school, so I don't know if it plays into it. That is very true. Me neither. Not exactly in the Australian canon. Dan Castaneda also does great here. If it was The Withered Arm by Thomas Hardy, I might feel differently. Okay. I've never read that. Hey, look, more references. In the books that Bart was, well, the Raven was throwing on him. Yo, Bart didn't like the arrow kill? The Kevin Bacon arrow kill? Everyone sleeps soundly. Except Homer. Very good, very good. First Treehouse of Horror. Awesome stuff. I love that they did this. And then, I don't know. I guess they just... No, don't play the next episode. Bad Disney. No. Okay. Yeah. It was awesome that they did that. And it became such an important part of The Simpsons. Not the best episode. Trying to think what my favorite Treehouse of Horror is. I guess we'll decide tonight. But a good start, and definitely hit a lot of the big horror ideas. Also, what I said wasn't necessarily just to The Simpsons, but the whole culture of, oh, this poem is so creepy, that you see when people talk about the Raven being their favorite poem. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not something that would be inherently creepy in today's like lexicon of horror and stuff. I totally get it. And yeah, cool. We'll have a short break before we start Treehouse of Horror II. To allow anyone to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the toilet, join in if they were interested in joining in. Feel free to pop in and out any of the episodes you guys want as well. Totally understandable. Not everyone wants to watch 10 episodes of Simpsons in a row. Yeah. So next up is Treehouse of Horror II, Season 3, Episode 6. Interesting. I assume all of these aired around Halloween time, October at least. I assume. So the seasons, back in these days, the seasons started pretty late into the year. Or what? Well, there is... I guess the very first episode of The Simpsons was the Christmas special. The roasting on the open fire. That makes sense. Although it was not intended to be the first episode. I think it just turned out that way because of production issues. Some Enchanted Evening, the babysitter bandit one, was meant to be the first episode. But I know that had a lot of... they really didn't like the animation as it came out originally. I think normally the season started after the summer holidays, so September. Cool. For me, little bit of munch backstory. First made episodes had wildly different animation. Yes, they were done by Klasky Chupo. Klasky, is that how you pronounce it? a animation house in America, I believe, that did stuff like Rugrats. Yeah, yeah. And then later on, a lot of the animation was done in was outsourced to South Korea. I know, a South Korean studio, which I can't remember the name of. So yeah. So for example, there's rough animations of the first pass through of that Some Enchanted Evening episode that like look totally more cartoony, like more bouncy. And yeah, they really didn't want that. I know Matt Groening in particular didn't really want that. It is interesting if the show went down that kind of path, it'd feel like a different show. But no, they wanted more a sitcom style thing. To be more grounded, especially in the early times. More grounded sitcom. Of course, you know, the base was from the shorts in the Tracy Ullman show that were done like in between segments on that show. Is where the Simpsons started. Who did the shorts on Tracy Ullman? I don't know. I don't know the animation house that did that. And try and look that up. Oh, that was Klasky. Yeah, Klasky Duplo. Yeah. According to Wikipedia. Ah, okay, got it. Has got it. Yeah. Very interesting. Because like I said, I had the DVDs of The Simpsons, so I watched like all the like special features. I watched all the audio commentaries, multiple times on those DVDs because they were, you know, they were my DVDs. Most of the DVDs we had were my parents, but these ones were mine. I bought them with my own money or got them as gifts usually, and I just rewatched them over and over and over again. Because The Simpsons for me, I was going to mention this earlier. We'll get into the second episode. But the Simpsons for me was something that I watched like every day. They would air every day on a local channel at like 6 p.m. and it would be a random episode from like however many seasons are out. So I'd see so many episodes repeated again and again and again. Imagine not watching the original shorts via Tracy Ullman show. I don't think I was alive when Tracy Ullman show was still around. I barely know who she is, despite she voiced some guest characters in the early seasons. British comedian. Yeah, that I don't know much beyond that really. Clearly couldn't hack it over here. Yo, British has a high level of comedy, so it's understandable. Okay, we'll get into the second episode, season 3, episode 6, Treehouse of Horror II. Again, we'll do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. That wasn't the countdown, but yeah, that's what the countdown will be. So, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Shit. Get out of sync. That's okay. Once again, we get the intro with Marge. Oh no, bad language. Will Bart say damn? Hello, Is. Great to have you here. Simpsons Halloween Special 2. Eventually they started calling, like they started showing that it was the Treehouse of Horror as well, rather than just naming it that. Walt Disney. Who's wait now? Ask me how. That's a Peanut reference there with the kids running outside. Oh, that is scary. The primaries. And this is where they started doing the funny credits, giving everyone scary names in the credits there. Modern Halloween specials tend not to have wraparound stories like this. Simply because the episodes run way shorter these days than they did back then. But I always liked these. Gotta cram in those commercials, exactly. Ah. So this segment. Yeah, the openings are often quite short these days. Or they play an extra long opening if the episode is too short, which it sometimes is. Right over there. You'll be sorry. This is a oh man, what's this a parody of? That was a parody of a very particular movie, but I can't remember what it is. I love that it has 4 fingers as well. That's very good. Good Maggie joke. Good Maggie joke. Oh no. The Simpsons. I like how it made it automatically famous. That's reference to the man smoke. Oh man. Reference to the Simpsons merch explosion that came on the popularity of the show. Just a reference to real life, yeah, exactly. Yo, have you gone down the rabbit hole, guys, of like bootleg Bart shirts from the early 90s? That's a crazy rabbit hole. Yo, nice. Oh. Five corners more at the Pentagon. Imagine a world without lawyers. Oh no! Here come Kang and Kodos. Oh, that's a Coke advert? That's hilarious. I didn't know that. This time they are evil. Because canon doesn't exist in these episodes. Canon barely exists in any Simpsons episode, but even less so here. Ah, yes, Hands Across America. Yeah, with us. I have seen that. Should have let Homer have the first wish. Turkey's a little dry. Turkey's a little dry. Oh my god. I've kind of held back it on streams, but I say Simpsons quotes like all the time. And I probably annoy many people with it, but I'd still do it anyway because it's engraved into my brain. Boards with nails with it are their only weakness. It's kind of a anticlimactic ending, I suppose, but that probably intentional. The true horror is just fans getting the paw. That is true. Okay, what's this one? Ah, speaking of Twilight Zone, this is like a straight up rip off of a Twilight Zone episode with the exact same like premise. I always get this mixed up with Children of the Corn. Oh no, that's very different. No, this the segment, I know this segment because it was also one that was like readapted into the Twilight Zone movie. I like how Otto didn't know straight away. We're gonna die, aren't we? This is just horrifying. This whole thing, horrifying. Some guy. Bonerland. Bart has gotten lazy with his powers. Not his best work. Great music here as well. Oh, Marvin Monroe. Oh my god. Characters retired early. And then suddenly it turns into a father and son story. Once again, an anticlimax where the true horror is the love Homer shows to his son. 4 o'clock. Man, I know that feel. When I used to watch this episode, I didn't know that feel, but now I know that feel. The real nightmare. The mundane is the true horror once again. Mr. Burns, throughout a lot of the classic era, was clearly the writer's, like, one of the writer's favorite characters, like, by far. He was used so often. And I don't blame him because he is amazing, very dynamic, awesome character. And for a Science Gone Wrong Frankenstein parody, works well. This will not be the last time we see Mr. Burns as a villain in one of these segments. Dun dun. How hard could it be? And this, yeah, this is straight out of Frankenstein, the James Whale movie. Not dead yet. Damn. Ouch. This is... they could have made this a lot more horrific. For sure. His head comes off so easy. It's brain surgery. If I only had a brain. Mr. Burns ordering pizza, of course. You were shocked there was something in there? Well, we zoom into Homer's brain many times. Hello, Ugu. So the watch along, you this is the last segment of Treehouse of Horror 2, so you can probably wait, but you get the episode and you sync it up with mine when I count down. I'll do a countdown at the start of the episode so you can sync it up properly. And you can also tell by the blurred vision here where I'm up to, and try and sync up via that if you want. I probably explained that terribly, but basically you have your own copy and you sync it up. Seems a bit tricky? No problem. Yeah, just don't want to play around with copyright too much. especially with Disney involved. And he's still alive. Stream on Discord at the same time? That might be a good idea when I finally set up a Discord server properly. Maybe, Ugu, maybe. Thank you for the head pat redeem. Oh, I love it. What a twist! Or is it? Yay! Treehouse of Horror II done. Oh, wait, no. This is his final gag. I like how Homer's head is like so far over now. I want to watch the credits, Disney Plus. Stop messing with me. There we go. That was fun. Favorite segment of that one's definitely the Bart monster one. Bart being a powerful child. Think I like the monkey paw one? Yeah, that's really fun as well. Classic. And honestly, like, monkey paw is a like standard turn of phrase about, but I wish with a with like a bad side to it. But I feel like that episode for a lot of people of a certain time period like cemented the idea of a monkey paw's wish. Cool. Yeah, turn of phrase that comes from the original story. Yeah. I'm just getting the next episode set up. We won't start quite yet. Give a short break in between. But yeah, very good. Apparently, I saw briefly, because I'm checking Wikipedia every now and then while we're watching, that the original intention was to have the monkey's paw end up with the middle finger sticking up, but the censors, the Fox censors, would not allow it. which is a shame. Oh, gotta reset the timer too. Those pesky censors. I believe they make fun of the censors quite a lot in these Halloween specials. Because I know from the aforementioned behind the scenes and commentary watch-alongs that I had, watchings that I had as a kid, that the Fox censors could be quite troublesome for the Simpsons writing crew. No, Munchie, we really are the Treehouse of Horror. I believe in Treehouse of Horror, in this episode actually, Treehouse of Horror 3, they actually say that. It's like, you know, Bart, we really are the Treehouse of Horror. That's a classic line that I say all the time in real life. You know, there's something to me, amusing to me, that Fox has always had some of the strictest censors. Yeah. Considering, it's who ran it at the time. Yeah. Monkey's Paw, originally by W. Jacobs. I've definitely never read this, but it's cool they dip in to classic literature and stuff like that, as well as more contemporary horror ideas. They don't do that as much, I feel, these days. I believe the upcoming Treehouse of Horror is well, first of all, I mentioned before they're doing 2 Treehouse of Horrors this year. One was like a full episode adaptation of It, which I haven't watched. But that's interesting that they did extra one that was like a full episode rather than a segment. But the one coming out soon is, of course, the Death Note one, and I believe they're doing the Babadook and Westworld as well, which are interesting choices. But yeah, definitely more contemporary. Okay, so we'll get started on the third one. Once again, I'll do a countdown from 5 and play when I say go. Hopefully my timing will be a bit better. It's a bit annoying because I don't think pressing space works on Disney+. I already did Westworld decades ago. That is true. That Itchy and Scratchy episode is practically Westworld. Itchy and Scratchy Land episode. But that would obviously be based on the original Westworld movie rather than the current TV show. I think it does. There are really only 7 stories. That is true. Hold on, let me try this out. Okay, it does play when I press. Well, it didn't work last time. Okay, whatever. I like Shakespeare Westworld the best. That was the best Westworld. We had to learn that in high school. Shakespeare's Westworld. Okay, anyway. So I guess I will... Okay. I'll try and time this a bit better. Okay, we'll do the countdown, everyone. Treehouse of Horror 3. Are you using the Windows 10 app? No, I'm just using browser. I should probably use the app, shouldn't I? Oh well, too late. Too late. I've got it all set up, and it was a pain to set up in the first place. Okay. Yeah, I'm just using Firefox. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. For fuck's sake! It didn't work. Whatever. Hey, this is an Alfred Hitchcock Presents parody. Which I guess is what Marge's intros kind of were in the first place, but that was a direct one. Oop. Damn it, Homer. The Simpsons Halloween Special 3. Who's on the graves? I'm with stupid. American workmanship. Very good, very good. Yo, a couch gag. We didn't have the couch gag before. Very nice. Spooky, scary skeletons. Thank Mr. Skeletal. At groaning. This... I think this bit may be one of my favorite Treehouse of Horror episodes. Just thinking about the stories in this one. The joke was that stupid was Buckminster Fuller, who was a genius scientist. That joke went over my head. Both when I was a kid and now. Thank you for that head hair. This is a great like wraparound story as well. It's the kids hanging out in Halloween time. I like how they repeated the animation there. Every now and then you can tell a joke was like done late into production when they repeat animation. Hey. So this is straight out of Gremlins. This character and this location and stuff. And this segment, I guess, is a lot of living doll things, because I'm pretty sure this is a Twilight Zone episode, and also, of course, Child's Play. That's bad. That's good. That's bad. House of Evil actually seems like a reasonable place to do birthday shopping for Bart. You know, that's probably why he went there. And honestly, making this a Krusty doll is just really good. Really funny. Evil! You're doomed! Doomed! Fuck. Oh shit. What pressure? Good old Dan talking to himself scenes? Yeah, I love it. The original intention for Krusty, well, like the intention of his character design is that he was literally just Homer, except with clown makeup. And so while Bart worshipped him, he didn't like his dad. Like, that was the intention behind it. Oh, Patty. Many years later, Patty would be an openly gay character. Oh, I hope the guy checking the bottomless pit kept his job. Damn. What a Whoopi Goldberg diss. Yo, that's a Cape Fear reference. Which again, The Simpsons did a straight parody of later. You were just watching the 1962 Cape Fear the other day? Nice. Yeah, it does get wild towards the end. Both versions of Cape Fear for sure are quite good. Someone said this to evil. That wise guy voice that they use for a lot of characters is very good. I like it when jokes get to be quiet, like the Whoopi Goldberg joke. True. And speaking of anticlimactic endings, no. Like that Lisa story is the one with a happy ending. Well, you'll see the ending of the other ones. Okay, so now this. I wonder what this is a parody of. I really don't know. Is it Mighty Joe Young? Arr. Predict an island of Draculas. Probably Godzilla? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good guess, actually. It's black and white, and Godzilla's black and white. Wish we were going to Candy Apple Island. Apes, but they're not so big. Jesus. Oh, the woman and semen joke. Oh, yeah. Surprised they got that one through. Debating beauty, bathing beauty. Oh my god. Yeah, I just fucking love this episode. Oh my god. All of it's very good. It helps that season 4 is like one of the great seasons in my opinion. Yo, take that, Peter Jackson. The best dinosaur versus King Kong action scene. Skull Island, eat your heart out. Mods, please. Lenny, no. Black and white horror reminds me that Cat People is an interesting watch. I've never seen that. I should. I watched. Is there a remake of Cat People? Because I think I watched that. It was in color. Yeah, at least one. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched that. Oh, smoothers. Smooth is dead. The chubbiest kick line in town. Just one? Okay, cool, cool, cool. What were they gonna do with King Kong? Just show him off? Is that all there was? That's a good Barney joke. Damn, that flash is pretty intense. Feel like they don't use that old-timey reporter character much anymore. Because he was in the regular episodes as well, I remember him. 1942 one features one of the oldest jump scares. It's not much by modern standards, but it was done in a really interesting way. That's interesting, yeah. Far out. I remember I watched a video or something about how jump scares in horror films used to be very different. This is awesome. Oh, that's straight out. That's a straight out shot from King Kong. That's cool. If you ever watch the James Whale Frankenstein, which I mentioned before, that scene where they first reveal Frankenstein, where he like turns around and it kind of like zooms in on him with a jump cut. That was how they used to do like scene like scares that would make an audience like jump like that, not necessarily with a loud like noise or something like that like they do these days. He didn't make it to the top. Woman weds ape to Cabot born. Oh, and they all ended happily ever after. Uh-oh. And it ends the exact same way as the other one. Cat people's jump scare would be considered a subversion of jump scares by today's standard. Interesting. Okay. I'll have to... I guess I won't look into it, because if I watch cat people, I want to be surprised by the jump scare. Yeah, way less gore than some of the later episodes. They got away with more, I feel. It's a pretty intense costume from Flanders as well. Back when Flanders wasn't like Flanderized, as they say. Thank you, Kakusato, by the way. That's cool. You're not saying much about it. Now this is a parody of many zombie films. But I think Return of the Living Dead is probably the biggest one. Which was a film by one of the co-creators of Night of the Living Dead. Which kind of took zombies to like insane degrees. It's interesting because I feel like Snowball 1, like this joke with Snowball 2 was that it's a black cat, but Snowball 1 was supposed to be like a white cat. That's why it's named that. But in that, it's black. I don't know if that's an error. I'm sure someone was fired for that blunder. Oh yeah, Pet Cemetery. Yeah, this probably is playing on that a bit as well. I haven't seen the remake, but the original Pet Cemetery is pretty fun. Zombies! Pretty as a picture. Zombies. Pretty as a picture. Oh my god. Living impaired is great, yeah. Yes. Fucking hell. Not the last time Principal Skinner will try to eat one of the students. Funnily enough. No. Yeah, this is just classic putting the Simpsons in a particular genre and really playing around with it to the best of the writer's ability. But yeah, I guess the Treehouse of Horror II segment with Homer having a brain was wrong. The zombies couldn't find any. Oh, the greatest joke. One of the great Simpsons jokes. He was a zombie? Hey, Kang and Kodos, just a cameo this time. Gotta keep the tradition. And of course, you gotta have a shotgun for zombies. Another good Barney joke. Is this the end of Zombie Shakespeare? Shakespeare will never write another Westworld. You John Smith, 1882. Yay! little bit commentary here. Funny. Oh, Sisyphus joke. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. I love that episode. That is a fucking good episode of TV right there. Definitely my favorite so far. What was my favorite segment of those? God, the zombie one is so good. I really love the zombie one. I love zombie movies. Yeah, Return of the Living Dead is a crazy, crazy movie. They push the zombie idea like as far as it can go, I feel, in that movie. Zombie's the easy front runner. Ah, cool, cool, cool. They're all good in that episode. Really, really fun. And they've gotten into the groove of not only doing Treehouse of Horror episodes, but the show as a whole was really in its groove. Season 4, I feel. Absolute classic after classic episode within season 4. Marge vs. Monorail, Last Exit to Springfield, Camp Krusty, so many good ones that's just off the top of my head. And now we will enter season 5, Treehouse of Horror 4. I'll just set it up. We will take a short break though, as is normal. Just scrolling through the season, I'm like, hey, these are great. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Season 5, episode 5. That's fun. Okay, so we're watching Treehouse of Horror. Treehouse of Horror 4 next. Okay. Says the bit with the switch being evil is the one I usually see referenced. That is a great joke as well. Yeah, this thing set to evil. Kind of wish Disney Plus could let you play random episodes of shows like The Simpsons instead of having to pick one or watch in order. That would be awesome. I'd probably go to sleep doing that every now and then. Just throw on a bunch of random Simpsons episodes and spend the night watching those until I drift off. Which again is something that I used to do with my DVDs. That I'll keep mentioning. Keep mentioning those DVDs. But thank you for coming, everyone, as always. It's good to have people to watch along stuff with. And this Halloween has been a great time for the watch alongs. Thank you for everyone who has come to any of them. I've loved watching spooky movies with you guys. Pretty sure there's a Twitch YouTube channel that is 24/7 of The Simpsons. Ah, okay. I'm surprised that is not taken down if it does exist. But that's obviously the kind of thing that wouldn't keep any kind of archive or whatever. Okay. This Treehouse of Horror has some really fucking good segments as well. Yo, this is my era, I suppose. I mean, these shows were produced before I was even born, most of them. But this is still my era of The Simpsons. These are the stuff that it was airing all the time when I was a kid on my local stations. Just ingrained into my head and rotted my brain with references for all eternity. Okay, if everyone is ready, we shall start up Season 5, Episode 5, Treehouse of Horror 4 of The Simpsons. Okay. Will I finally get the timing right? We'll find out. I still got 7 more to go with this. Okay. It's like 3K viewers? Wow. Wow, okay. Interesting. Is it on YouTube or Twitch? Is very interesting. Twitch? Okay. Huh. Maybe I'll check that out after this. Maybe I'll feel a hunger for Simpsons. A zombie hunger. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yes. Treehouse of Horror 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. Timing pretty good. Pretty good. Simpsons Halloween Special 4. Yay. Elvis accepted. Balanced budget. Subtle political satire. TV violence. Yo, there's the blood. And of course a nice zombie couch gag. Matt, Mr. Spooky groaning. Little more artistic, literally, with their framing device this time. What is this a parody of? This is a parody of something, surely. James Hell Brooks? Yeah, that's fun. Night Gallery. A TV show, American TV show. There, I said it. The Devil and Homer Simpson. Yo, nice. This is so silly. Is this segment doesn't feel like anything specific, but maybe I'm wrong about that. It's called something called The Devil and Daniel Webster. I've never even heard of that. Night Gallery was basically a fantasy Twilight Zone with still with Rod Sterling. That's cool. Great role for Flanders here. Great animation there. Oh, you can't have most donuts anymore? That's a shame. Man, I wouldn't mind a donut right now, but I shouldn't. Daddy's soul donut. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, Homer, you fool. Oof. Big oof. Down to hell. A lot of great visual gags here. Hot dog meat. Ah, lol. Well, of all the donuts in the world. um, um, um. Jesus. More. James Coco. Lionel Hutz! Fuck yeah. One of the great Simpsons characters. No, wait. I don't have a diagnosis of anything, but I've been gluten-free for about 8 months now. Oh, you're allergic? That's a shame. Yeah, yeah. That joke aged poorly. Like that's the scariest one for them. This chair be high, says I. What a silly line. It's so good though. Seems pretty clear cut. Unbreakable. He's gone. Oh, Phil Hartman. A legend. Can't believe I ate the whole thing. Aye, 'tis true. Oh my god. Marge, big brain. Marge once again saving the day. She does it a lot in these segments. Telling off the bad dream house. Calling the doll company. Oh shit. That was kind of scary. Jesus. That's terrifying. The school bus? No, it says right here. School bus. I should stop quoting everything. But I can't help it. I'm damaged. Now this one, another Twilight Zone parody. Very famous segment starring William Shatner. Also in the Twilight Zone movie. It was redone in the Twilight Zone movie. A lot of scary flashes this episode. Bloody hell, Homer. She was right to do it. Oh, man. Even Principal Skinner's laughing. Wank computers. Love the gremlin design too. Rear Admiral. I love a good mole man dying horribly joke. They do a lot of those in these days. Fucking Otto. Yo, cameo. This is a gremlin in space. This is Skinner. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Wooly. Like how they have a big chunk of the cast on the bus. Yo, is this the... is this the first Uda? No, it can't be. Just the way they called him the foreign exchange student. That's how they introduce some characters sometimes. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Yo, it is his first appearance. That's crazy. Huh, the more you know. I'm something of a Simpsons expert myself, you know. I like how there's so much draft from opening a bus door. Bring back that coma joke. First canon appearances is in Lisa's Rival. Ah, yeah, cool. That makes sense. Art saved the day. Time for Frey. The remainder of your life in the madhouse. Bit dramatic, but that's Halloween segments for you. They reuse that shot a lot of the like ambulance. No, that's pretty fucking terrifying. Very bad end. Probably the worst end, maybe, of the Treehouse of Horror so far. Yeah, that works well. Ah, Bart Simpson Dracula. Now this, from the logo alone, is a parody of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the film that must have been pretty recent when this came out. Filmed by Francis Ford Coppola with Gary Oldman and stuff. This is Mona Lisa. Jesus. Only a year after it came out. Wow, yeah. Of course, another Mr. Burns villain. That movie is nuts. It's a somewhat accurate adaptation of the Pennsylvania. Somewhat accurate adaptation of the Dracula book, but it's Francis Ford Coppola going crazy, and it's like ultra horny, and all the effects are like done in camera. Very interesting filmmaking on display. Only ever seen about half of it. It is a movie worth watching. It's if you love horror films or filmmaking techniques and stuff like that. But yeah, it's nutty. And it had the shadows, yeah, moving by itself, which was done by another actor. Because again, like all the effects, except for like one composited effect, is like done in camera in that movie. They're showing at a cinema near here recently. I never got around to going. Oh, wow. That'd be interesting in the theater. No garlic. Yes, I am a vampire. Forward by Steve Allen. Hold on. There's space dust on that book. Free Stooges references. Every now and then, Simpsons just reference something ultra old that many people will not get. Super happy fun slide. Boy. Beds and TV is and this is like a Lost Boys thing, I feel like, as well. Yo, Bart's been busy. We have to kill the boy. Oh boy. The horror. Oh, I love the animation on Homer here. Super fun happy slide. His arms going up and down. Yeah, Gary Oldman in Bram Stoker's Dracula is just going insane. In lots of different there's lots of different modes in that movie, including the old mode that this is a parody of. Dope. Oh my god, what a twist! An old land sign for some reason. And the Peanuts parody? Of course. Of course. That makes sense considering what she said earlier. What did she say earlier? Mm-hmm. Oh, she wasn't concerned with Bart drinking blood? You know what? Maybe that was just epic foreshadowing. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. What was my favorite of those? I really like the Gremlin story. I feel like that's handled really well, and it's parody of a fantastic story from the outset. But yeah, really, really solid episode there. Maybe not for me as good as the third Halloween special, but yeah, really good. Again, we're in the golden age. We're well into the golden age of The Simpsons, which I love. Okay, next up, the donut one has some really good designs and animation for sure. They got fun with that. And I loved the jury, the references with the jury, their interpretation of hell. In terms of just being funny, I think that was the funniest one so far. Yeah, true. I did crack up laughing a few times, which is hard on shows that I've seen many times. Every now and then a joke will just really get me. Oh, they're back to doing the intro segment. The last one didn't have the intro segment with Marge or Homer in front of the red curtain. It just went straight in. The title screen was right at the start, but they're back to doing it. Interesting. I gotta get some more water, but I will be right back, everyone. Feel free to take a break of your own. And yeah, be right back. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I think it's time to jump into season 6, episode 6. That works out really well. Thank you for throwing something at my head. It's like the last one was season 5, episode 5. But yes, Treehouse of Horror V, Treehouse of Horror V. I probably learned Roman numerals through these and that episode of where Bart learns Roman numerals with the lions. The Lemon of Troy, I think that was. Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes of the show. Okay, so we will do a countdown from 5 and we go on go. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, Marge. Missed last year, though. Congress. That's fun. Oh. We control the airwaves. This is a parody of The Outer Limits, I think, which is another Twilight Zone-esque show. There we go. Halloween Special 5. Damn, Mo. The amusing tombstones died, so they had to do other they had to do other gags. Yo. Zombies. Frankensteins. Ah, the shinning. I would say what this is a parody of, but I don't want to get sued. But no, this is a very, very direct parody of The Shining. Complete with title card jump scares. Saw this long before I saw The Shining. Don't think I've seen this since watching The Shining. Ah. What about Grandpa? Yo, Mr. Burns back again for a pretty villainous role. Of course. Oh, the most terrifying thing of all. John Denver. Usually the blood gets up at the second floor. Having Willie in this role, you love John Denver? I do too. Having Willie in this role was really fun to see. That's Willie's time. I like how it's happened multiple times. I owe you a cook. Red rum. Not a drop in the house. Very violent. Oh yeah, and they do the bar parody too, remote. See? Uh-oh. Feeling fine. That's a great reveal there. I love that. Great Homer noises. Great class in case of spousal insanity. Give it a bat. Give it a bat. Shelley Duvall coming out of retirement. That's crazy. Wow. I'd be interested in that. She puts in a godlike performance in The Shining. Granted, it is partly because of abuse she suffered. At the hands of Kubrick. Wiggum. Go, Willie. Oh. Ooh. Oh, Willie. There was a bit of blood there. In the axe he took to the back. Ah, nice callback. Teach a mother's secret lover. That is a sentence. No. Great ending. No wraparound segment for this one, other than the intro. Time and Punishment. This is a classic one. I love this one. Fuck. Oh my god. It's not over. What a way to start a segment. So good. Where do you get all that? I don't know what that's a reference to, but that's Mr. Peabody and Sherman. Some Jurassic Park-esque music there. Wise word from Grandpa Simpson. Butterfly effect. Or mosquito. Mosquito effect, I suppose. I like how the subtitles said shrugs, I don't know. Or like grunts, I don't know. Who would have expected Abe to know anything about time travel? Yeah. Uh-oh. That was like some Terminator stuff there. Oh god, this is terrifying. Apparently, the line was originally the first non-fictional person. That's an interesting change. So it changed to non-Brazilian person. Just could be a non sequitur. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. No. Now, Flanders is evil in this timeline. Straight up. Homer's probably just an idiot. Probably just used the wrong word. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a really good gag, by the way. the bait and switch with the sausages. Oh shit. I wish I hadn't killed that fish. Like how Lisa's just like, yeah, let's do it. Jeez. Everything's good. Just stay one more second, Homer. No. What a terrible world where donuts reign. Ah, Willie, no. Yo, James L. Jones back again. Amazing. Oh god, the Flintstones. Yo, cameo. Quiet, you. That's pretty much what Kay and Kodos are for this period, at least. They laugh at the Earthlings. Yeah, that ain't bad. You're a bit of a freak for not having the tongue, the lizard tongue, but that's okay. Great F meat. Mostly circus animals. I like how he immediately goes to killing people. Yo, more Uta. Oh yeah. Sloppy chimpo. Principal Skinner, you goofball. I love all the misplaced umlauts in the Oktoberfest sign. I never noticed that. That's funny. Marge, please. Now, rest in peace, Marsha Wallace. Amazing as Mrs. Krabappel. Hold on, there's space dust on that book. It's not what you think. Yo, this one's quite bloody. Willie! No! I love when the Treehouse of Horrors have like a running gag like that. Terrifying. Yo, look at all that children blood there. It's getting more violent. No, it's just a dream. It's fine. Oh boy, speaking of violent, I forgot that this was the ending. Oh my god. How did they get away with this? Why is... And this is what they were listening to on the TV. At the end of the Shining segment. I love how gross this is. It's very gross. No, Santa's little helper, no! Gotta love a Halloween show that ends in a musical number. It just makes so much sense. Fart, no! Oh god, it's so bloody. Oh, his intestines! Holy shit! Oh my god. Also, why did Marge's hair turn inside out? What was up with that? I'm glad Disney Plus stayed on the episode for that. Man, that was a good one. That was a really good one. It's hard for me to choose my favorite. I think probably Shining. That was really good. It had a lot of directing flourishes that were clearly based on Kubrick's work. Yeah, very good stuff. That ending, man. Oh, I'll never forget that. Great one all around, yeah. Time and Punishment is very fun. Just, yeah, fun. Timeline, time travel story. Don't think is that one based on anything particular? I didn't see anything as I glanced at the Wikipedia page. But if anyone knows... Yeah, I can't see anything obvious. Yeah, next up we are doing season 7, episode 6. We're halfway through. Wikipedia says it's a reference to A Sound of Thunder. Okay. Sound of Thunder. I don't know that. I feel like I should know that. Sound of Thunder. Science fiction short story. Ah, by Ray Bradbury. Okay, that makes sense. Sound of Thunder is often credited as the origin of the term butterfly effect, a concept of chaos theory in which the flapping of a butterfly's wings is one part of the world could create a hurricane in the opposite side of the globe. Ah, cool. The term was actually introduced by meteorologist Edward Norton Lorenz in the 1960s. However, Bradbury's concept of how the death of a butterfly in the past could have drastic changes in the future is a representation of the butterfly effect and used as an example of how to consider chaos theory and the physics of time travel. Naruhodone. Very cool. The more you know. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot today, folks. I should update Treehouse of Horror 6. Yeah, halfway through. This has been really fun. How long will we be? 2.5 hours about. So yeah, we will end up being about 5 hours. That's some good times. Good times. Watching Simpsons on a Saturday night for me. Just like my childhood. Watching as many Simpsons episodes as possible. Or scary movies as possible. It's been too long since I watched any of the Simpsons. Me too. I'll definitely watch the new Halloween special, at least for the Death Note parody. Because that looks very interesting. I love that they've done anime style and partly animated by one of the original studios that helped work on Death Note. Very cool. Yay. Apparently there's a Sound of Thunder GBA game. What the fuck? Sound of Thunder. Oh, what do you know? It's based on the film. 2005. It was a 2005 adaptation of the story about time tourists who accidentally interfere too much in the past, completely altering the present. Never heard of this film. Yo, it's by the guy who made Time Cop. Interesting. The film. There's some outside noise, by the way, if you heard anything. Not ghosts. Just some people walking past. Maybe it is ghosts, I don't know. Ghosts can be rowdy too. I've experienced that. Just earlier today, I played Phasmophobia with some friends on stream. And I got very scared. I think I got the most scared out of anyone. I screamed quite a bit. Yeah. We'll see, because that last Halloween special, quite violent. We'll see how violent this one gets. I can't remember off the top of my head what's in this one, but we shall find out. You played in VR? I did not. No, I'm not ready for that. Plus, it would be... I have enough trouble setting up VR streams as it is. VR stream plus collab stream is like, oh man. I don't think I'm not ready to try and set that up. One day, sure. I will give that a go. I need to do more VR streams. Need to get used to it. Wonder what I could do next. At night with the lights off. Oh boy. Oh boy. maybe next Halloween. Maybe I'll be ready for that next Halloween. Oh. My heart rate went to the 140s, I believe, was the highest it went. I can't imagine what it will do if I did that. Okay, we shall get started. Season 7, Episode 6. Damn, it's not Season 7, Episode 7. Treehouse of Horror 6. Here we go. I'll count down from 5 and we go on go. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Ah, Sleepy Hollow. Headless Horseman parody. Fun. Bit of a different intro this time. No more gravestones. They gave up on the gravestone joke. That is a dark couch gag. Ah, this one. One reason why I haven't been having the lights off during this spooky season during streams is because my tracker cannot pick me up if the lights are off. Unfortunately. I could maybe work with having a light right in front of me, but that kind of ruins the immersion. Yeah, so no warning from Marge, no traditional intro, just straight into the stories this time. Yo, suddenly thunderstorm? Well, there's a thunderstorm on the episode, so very lines up very well. Stay safe, Kakazato, though. Yo, Godzilla Whirl. Oh, men in the episode? Oh. Well, that is true too. Bright and sunny? Ah, okay. Yeah. When you went in, yeah. When he went in. Let's party, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, I killed them all. The old Jewish guy. No, I can't. He's a tall boy. Tall boy. Homer's just been chilling this whole time. Good for him. Good Gilmo. Nope. Still, they're still wrecking shit. Oh, that poor dog. That defeated Marge sometimes was quite funny. It was destroying the Jebediah Springfield statue there. Just don't look. They go down very quickly. Oh god, the hospital, the orphanage. No, Vincent Peale. Cameo. Oh no. And then they cut to the ad break. Yep. Very good, very good. Ah. Yo, this animation. The background, so good. This is obviously Nightmare on Elm Street. Great choice with Willie as Freddy. You don't remember this episode very clearly? Oh, okay. I remember this one pretty well, I think. Man, I love Nightmare on Elm Street. What a good movie. With a great idea. I like quite a few of the sequels too. Part 3 in particular, and New Nightmare. Yeah, some of these are straight out of the series. Damn. Good job making Willy intimidating too. Like the dead tongue joke, yeah. And of course, Freddy became a bit of a wisecracker as the series went on, so very well relevant. The 13th month. Lousy smart weather. God, this is horrifying. You do remember the jokes? I definitely saw this before I saw Nightmare on Elm Street the first time. It's terrifying. The screams of the dying Willy, holy shit. Damn. Lousy smart weather is a constant refrain in the UK. That's funny. I can imagine. Of course. He didn't promise. Great imaginative dreamscapes as well in this episode. They knew they had to do that. That's just scary. It's over. Compost mortem's a great joke, yeah. Oh man, this is scary. Oh, the legs coming out. That's good. You fool, Lisa. You fool. Maggie! Damn, inflation. Oh, that was a really cool bit of animation too. Great stuff. But of course, as with every Nightmare on Elm Street, needs a twist ending. There he is. Wonder how many kids had something awaken in them when they saw that. Jeez. Yo, that bit of music was so good. Now, surely you must remember this one. That hair. This is a legendary segment. That's a great visual gag there. The cat and dog. Whatchamacallit case? Do not go in there. Hello, Frankie. Oh my god. Terrifying. Jump into the wall, Homer. What can possibly go wrong? Oh my god! It's aired in 1995. Absolutely crazy. 3D debut! Homer's 3D debut, yeah. Does look quite good, for sure. A month before Toy Story? That's insane. Wow. Big year for 3D computer animation. Wonder who did this animation actually. Yeah. Specific data images. Is the name of the company that did the animation for this. Eventually they were bought by DreamWorks, it seems. And then shut down, which is sad. They worked on Shrek? That makes total sense, for sure. Uh-oh. But it was supervised by David Silverman, who was a big director in the classic era of The Simpsons. No. Even after I saw Tron, I kept saying that line. Slow down, Egghead. I like how what this implies about the Simpsons universe. Topology is actually relevant science here. I know there were a lot of like math nerds on the Simpsons writing room for a lot of this classic era. I heard that a lot in like behind the scenes stuff. Like I'm going to assume those they all, yeah, a lot of them ended up on Futurama, which has a lot of math jokes and stuff like that. Smart man jokes. Cubes the size of gorillas. Unprocessed fish sticks. He doesn't even come close to making it. You could say that. Now this blew my mind as a kid, I feel. 90s Los Angeles, he's screwed. But they have erotic cakes. Man, yeah, this looks pretty good. I love it. What a good ending to the episode. There's some spicy cakes right there. If that erotic cake store is still there, oh my god. Yo, I gotta go. If I ever go to Los Angeles, I'm finding that erotic cake store. Yeah. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. The first segment of that one isn't the best, but the other two I really like. And great animation throughout, not even counting the CG stuff. Cake is shaped like a PP. PP cake. But yeah, the animation in the second segment was really cool, really stylized and action packed. And yeah, just fantastic, unique look at 90s CG there. Awesome stuff. I love it. For that reason, that's probably my favorite segment in that one. Even though I do love a good Nightmare on Elm Street parody. Wish I had inside knowledge of erotica shops like Frankie. Well, that is up Frankie's like avenue, you know. I don't call him Frisky for nothing, you know. Hey. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeem, Kakuzato. Everyone have a nice stretch as well. Lousy smart weather into do not touch Willy is one of the best 1-2 jokes in the whole show. That is a good 1-2 punch. Oh, it's a coffee shop now. Oh, I thought it was still an erotic cake shop. You led me astray, Frankie. I wanted the erotic cakes. Honestly, that whole part where Willie's like burning to death, but then he like sits down and then screams as everyone looks at him. Is it erotic coffee? Yeah, that actually, yeah, good point. If it's erotic coffee, that's okay. That's okay too. Cake without coffee is a sin? Cake and coffee does go quite well together, depending on the cake, I suppose. Yeah. Like, I don't know about like a carrot cake with coffee. But I don't know about carrot cake, period, I suppose. Okay, we're watching Treehouse of Horror 7 next. We are making it through. Somehow, we're making it through. Let's move that over a bit. Lousy smart weather. Cool. Cool. How's everyone doing, by the way? I probably asked at the start of the stream, but it's been a while. How's everyone doing now? 3 hours into the stream. Everyone doing good? Don't put your dick in that. Oh my god, Array Strike. Man. Do not put your dick in the erotic coffee. That could go very wrong. Doing well, dinner on the way, glass of wine poured. Very nice, hat hair, very nice. Perfect. Perfect to watch Simpsons with a nice meal and glass of wine. Erotic art latte. Yo! That's gotta exist somewhere, right? For sure. Sure, I'm looking that up after the stream. Erotic art latte. Damn. Okay, we can get into Treehouse of Horror 7. This is season 8, episode 1. Yo, starting off with a bang. Start your season off with a nice Treehouse of Horror. We love that. I like my coffee like I like my women covered in bees. What? Is that a reference to something? Otherwise it's very funny. Doing well, had a pizza for dinner and some margarine for Marin Old Ezzy is a joke. I've never heard that. Marin Gray for dessert. I didn't know what that is. Am I an idiot? Hold on. I'm an idiot, but oh yeah, I know these. I never knew what they were called actually. Interesting. It's pronounced meringue. Okay. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I know of them, but I don't think I've ever heard it being said. Maybe somewhere I've heard it being said. Or written, to be honest. I definitely haven't seen it written. Man, I am uncultured. Sorry guys. Forgive me. I'm just an Australian. We just have pavlova here. You guys know what pavlova is? I don't know if that's a Australian thing or not. Once language is tough. Pavlova is made of right? The more you know. The more you know. Okay, enough about me being an idiot. Let's get into the episode. Sorry guys, one sec. Okay. Didn't know that was originated in Australia? Oh yeah. We gotta have some claim to fame every now and then. Gotta have something. You know, we invented the dual flush toilet. Fun fact. Did you know? Anyway, we'll count down from 5. Treehouse of Horror 7, Season 8, Episode 1. I'll count down from 5. We play on go. And yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Another really short intro here. Treehouse of Horror. Simpsons Halloween Special 7. Everyone's dead. Rat groaning. The IRL just right away, huh? The Thing and I. This is a good one. Fish heads, fish heads. I love a fish heads reference. Like how in this narrative, Bart's been around 10 years and has only just noticed this. Sure if someone was fired for that blunder. Yo, they have Marge's painting back there. That's exactly how lanterns work. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, they're the giant attic windows so you can't see from the outside. That's what they were doing. Lisa, please. Yo, Dr. Hibbert. Damn. Jeez. Dr. Hibbert does not give a shit about being politically correct. Soul smear. Too much of a boy for Crazy Town. Is very funny line to me. Dun dun dun. What a weird Radio Shack dig. Not that I know anything about Radio Shack. They don't have that here. I made a pigeon rat. There's Nancy Cartwright voice Hugo here. Oh, this is a good gag here. That's a good gif too. Sounds like her just going a little deeper. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could say that, Dr. Hibbert. Horrifying. Carelessness on the part of Dr. Hibbert. Who would have guessed? Ah, this one. This is the one that... Well, I think it's a parody of a Twilight Zone episode. But later, it was... This was parodied by South Park. In their Simpsons Did It episode. Yeah, this is another strong one. Sure. You created life. Yeah, exactly. Like a Lisa focused episode or segment too. Good stuff. Damn. Give the people their waffles, Marge. I'm one of the few people who prefers pancakes over waffles. I do too, actually. I guess I never really grew up with waffles. I only had them off and on, whereas pancakes I had, you know, not all the time, obviously, but that was the go-to sweet breakfast. Yo, cool animation here. I'm shocked at how often I'm pressed by the animation. But I guess they get to flex a bit with Treehouse of Horror in that regard. Damn. Part's about to commit genocide. Oh shit. The depigulator. No. Oh, Yo, this is also kind of like a Futurama episode as well. Rebigulator. That's good. This is a true horror for Lisa. I'm shocked Martin will be satisfied with a milk carton ukulele. Martin's kinda that level of lame that he would be, I suppose. But yeah, he should be smarter than that, I suppose. This is a really good segment too, but pretty pretty specific politically speaking. Well, partly. Boy, I did not get a lot of it when I first watched it. But hey, another Kang and Kodos full segment, not just a cameo. Hey, I think that's the first time Kodos was revealed to be a woman. Yeah, the subtitle said male voice, so that uh the joke would make sense. Mumbly Joe? Joe Biden? Like I said, very specific. Oh no. That's terrifying. Yeah, cool animation once again. Rum! The dramatic lighting when he said rum there. Rum! That's actually genius, yeah. That's true. Oh god. Abortions for some. Yay! Move forward, not backward. not forward, and always twirling, twirling. I like the way he thinks. Says it how it is, you know? Yeah. Don't forget your stinking flag. Wow, what a coincidence. Homer saved the president. Homer. And they're dead. No. Go ahead, throw your vote away. Oh man, this is just sad. Damn. Bad end. I voted for Kodos. I voted for Kodos is like a classic line in my mind. I don't know if it actually is, but for me it is. Hank, Zaria. That's fun. Cool. That was a good one. Good set. I think I like the Hugo one the best out of those ones. Just a fun story. Okay, so next up we are heading into season 9, episode 5. Currently, let's decide between the first two. Both so good. Yeah, for sure. We're getting out of the classic era, or close to it. So it's interesting. I probably wouldn't have seen these ones quite as much. But I do recognize the next one, obviously. The thumbnail on Disney Plus is the Marge Witch episode, which I remember that one quite fondly. But yeah. Short break once again. We're in the 3 more to go. Three more spooky Halloween fun. It is half an hour past midnight for me. So one thing I noticed on episode 7, Millhouse Dad looks different on 1830. Okay, I gotta check this out now. One sec. 1830. Huh. Let's have a look at this, shall we? I dreamed of being a baseball. It's after this. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah. Huh. I guess that's just an error. Or foreshadowing for Millhouse's parents breaking up. Hold on, let me see if I can properties. No, not properties. Filters. There we go. Let's take a quick look. You can see Millhouse's dad on the bottom there, just next to the subtitle. Very weird. Yeah, I guess that's just an animation error. Fun. Man, I would not have noticed that. But cool. Thanks for pointing that out. There's a lot of that. It's pretty weird that it's that late, but in the early seasons there is a lot of that. Characters looking weird. Or like crowd shots having really off-model kind of characters in the wrong style and stuff like that. Like season 1 is particularly very, very bad with that. Or fun, you know, I'm not necessarily bad, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Okay, we shall... Just give me a second to stretch. Weird for me to be streaming this long but not doing a game. Doesn't happen much at all. Don't think any non-game stream has been this long for me. Maybe the Summer Game Fest reactions, those went quite a while. But I had people. I was reacting with people. Anyway, oh, I forgot to stop the timer. Silly me. Anyway, we'll get into my anniversary. My anniversary was a variety of stuff. But yeah, good point. There was I don't think any segment where I wasn't playing games went this long, but yeah, technically speaking, it was like a variety stream. Time to finish Jump King Munch. Dear God. Dear God. Yo, maybe my next anniversary, not too far away, technically. Few months. Maybe I'll finish Jump King then. Not bloody likely though. Bloody likely. I forget how long that Jump King was. That was less than 10 hours, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, Season 9, Episode 5, Treehouse of Horror 8. We shall get into it. I will do a countdown from 5. We start on go. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, the Fox Sensor making his on-screen appearance. I think we can do without the crack pipe. Oh, yay. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I like how his swears were like the tamest things. Halloween special way. Chains Hell Brooks instead of James L. Brooks. The Omega Man. This is a parody of the Omega Man, I presume. Or I Am Legend, as it is also known. No less, yeah. I didn't think about that until you just said it there, had hair. Fire missile! Well, it can't stand anything less than 6 megatons. An Intel joke, wow. Thank you for the headbats, Frankie. That was a good Ken Curtis joke. Oh, comic book guy. Thank you for the headbats, Kakazato. Hippo promoted to detective. Oh, those fun. Oh, this is really good. Marge missing the ball is very funny to me. I remember that gag for some reason really well. Yeah, that's a very specific reference. What a thing to do as the last man on Earth. That's his question. You calling Homer a mistake of the past? Been a while since Mr. Burns showed up. Yeah. True, true, true. Love a Mr. Burns. Yo, I remember, I'm pretty sure that car is in Hit and Run, Simpsons Hit and Run. Very specific reference. That's a good joke. Yo, you're about to mention that? Feels like a Racky Waste's car. Yeah, yeah. What a good payoff there. The drag racer? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's in Hit and Run. I remember it because I played a lot of Hit and Run. I should play it on stream sometime just for shits and giggles. Damn. Oh. Happy ending. Everyone's dead, but hey, the Simpsons are together and happy. Fly versus Fly. That's a nice Spy versus Spy logo. You just finished watching 90s X-Men? Fun. Cool. Also available on Disney Plus. Hashtag not sponsored. I should rewatch that. Marge's comment about being friends with mutants is so familiar because of that. Yeah, I should rewatch that because of the new series they're making of that. Yeah. But this is a parody of The Fly. Feels like mostly the Jeff Goldblum one. But also there's the original. Which is quite a good movie as well. Some of the episodes on X-Men on Disney Plus seems like they're broadcast recordings. Also, I think the order's like really fucked up on Disney Plus as well. Or at least it was when I like checked it, maybe early on. Cat ear medicine in a beer can. Fucking hell. Original airing order was, yeah, that's true. Original airing order was often messed up for shows like that. So who cares about continuity? It's just dumb kid stuff. Also, Lisa was on the toilet when he punched her just then. Clearly. Both the original airing order was bad, but then Disney order is also wrong. Oh, damn. Yeah, that sucks. That show has quite a bit of continuity, actually. Oh my god, cat dog. Oh, 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 that's messed up. Alone in the world with a little cat dog. I don't know if that was before cat dog, that visual gag there. Six months? Oh my god. That's funny. But you fool. Oh. That does sound like a Lenny thing to say. Guess we'll never know. Oh god. The shaking the arms. That's good. Imposter? Among Us? Among Us? Ugh. That reminds me of the kissing mole man joke from another episode. Whoa, genius, Lisa. Gross. What the hell? Oh, damn. Lisa, please. That isn't something you would normally do. Yeah, why would she lend regular Bart her toothbrush? Like, what? Ugh. You fly boys, you crack me up. Good end. Family, the family's back together. Ah, yes, this one. Marge focused. Mostly episode. Four parts. It's only three, right? Isn't it? Am I confused? It was the censor thing at the start, then Omega Man, then The Fly. Then this. Among Us? Among Us? Is it Witch Among Us? I'm sorry, forgive me. Crucible was definitely something we studied at school. Ah, okay. Not me. Not in our simple Australian school teachings. Burner. You gotta weigh her against the duck. Clearly. You truly are a man of science. Of course. It only makes sense. A duck floats in water. She is a witch. Yeah, funny. Yo, that's a cool visual gag there. Speaking of the Holy Grail, it would be amazing to get a group of people to go around as the monks for Halloween. The ones who hit themselves with the books. Sounds painful. Yeah, those ones. That would be fun though. Oh, whoa. That was a harsh Flanders thing. Yeah, Ned Horny. Yeah, the chant. Jeez, Doc. Once again, the kids are being eaten. Ugh. Sea captain. Wow. Nice to have a history lesson. Based on a true story. Exactly. Story of the very first caramel god. Oh, damn. Then Lisa died. The end. Cool. Good stuff. That one wasn't as standout, I feel, as the last few. But still good stuff. What was my favorite? What was my favorite from those? I like the fly segment, but I really like the Fly, the movie. There's probably some bias in there. Okay, oh, let me stop the timer. Two more to go. Time flies when I'm having fun. And I hope you guys are having fun too. I've really enjoyed this, for real. It was a bit, I was wondering how many to do, but I thought 10 was a nice round number. And I was worried it might be too long, but no, this is okay. 5-hour stream. I can handle that. I can handle that. I ain't weak-willed. And also it's The Simpsons. It's not like it's some difficult game where I'm losing my mind. I'm just watching The Simpsons. So this is season 10, episode 4, Treehouse of Horror 9. We are watching next. Gotta update this. Cool. And yeah, with I guess with season 10, depends on what people think the like classic era of The Simpsons is. A lot of people say it's like season 2 or 3 to 9. 9 or 10. So we'll see how this one stacks up. Just have a quick break while we make sure everything Okay. We can get into it though. Yes, season 10, episode 4, Treehouse of Horror 9. I'm not sure what's in this one. Yeah, I really don't know off the top of my head. I suppose it doesn't help that the titles are just so vague. of the episodes, not of the segments. Okay, so countdown from 5. We will play on go. Everyone, if you are ready, we shall get started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. Simpsons Halloween special 9. And it's the intro. A classic intro. Except, oh god, more horrific. Everyone's dying. Marge just ran over Bart. Sam Sayonara Simon. She ran into Homer. But well, Bart was like dead on the road. Yeah. Jesus. What? Having a having Snake as like an intimidating villain is fun. Yay! Far out. Damn, he did. He did just that. Dr. Nick! Still smoking. This is a good gag, I remember this. Hi, Dr. Nick. The pizza cutter. Roger Moore with his fly open. Oh, that's a cool visual there. That's what Snake said. Damn. On a lighter note. That's your concern, Marge? Jeez. Who indeed? Yo, that's violent. Pulled a killer. Hinterlows for his syphilis. Dun dun dun. Big brain Lisa. Snake's voice is fun, yeah. What? The school picture? I was gonna ask, why does he have that picture? Might have been funnier if they didn't explain the picture, honestly. This is a funny segment. Maybe it's just because I'm tired, but I'm laughing. Regular Sophie's choice. Oh, Jesus. Jeez. Yo, good end. Good end, great pun. You know. Terror of Tiny Toon. What is this one? I don't know this one. Terror of Tiny Toon. Yeah, imagine watching Halloween cartoons. Couldn't be me. They do so many of those types of gags, but they're good. Taking the remote batteries. Where did that door come from? Uh-oh. Don't mix radiation with the TV remote. Uh-oh. Itchy and Scratch, the average Itchy and Scratchy episode is more violent than most of the Halloween segments. God. They run this world, guys. Hey, Homer cleaned himself up a bit. Yo, Poochie! Fuck yeah! My favorite character. I thought he died on the way back to his home planet. Yeah, but this isn't canon, so he can appear. No, you blinded Regis. Eject? Oh no, why did they put the piranha hydrant there? The scariest thing of all. Yo, smart thinking, Lisa. Oh god. There is no exit button here. What would the exit button be on a remote from the 90s? I don't know. Ugh. Hearing Maggie make noise is always weird, yeah. Unless she's voiced by James L. Jones. I always love the things Marge is concerned about, yeah. It's a good gag. I think we're getting our Kang and Kodos. Holy flirkin' snit. Dun dun. Can't believe Maggie is Goku. Practically. Dun dun dun. Marge? Marge has a life outside the house, you know. She does. She's her own person. There was warning, you liar, Marge. Again with the beam not actually being a beam. Tractor beam. Good options. This is really messed up, if you think about it. What are you implying? Kang, you asshole. That's nice. Oh my god, okay, I forgot about this. Boo-earns, boo-earns. Jeez. Jesus. Damn. Everyone's dead. I wonder if that's actually Jerry Springer. Jeez. Oh no. Not the politicians. It is Jerry Springer? Okay, that's fun. Too bad he's a terrible human being indeed. Indeed. Yo, Robert Englund did the Freddy voice at the start? That's hilarious. That's really fun. That's cool. But hey, Jerry Springer came on to die. There we go. Oh, that's why the credits kept playing. Because it had one last Regis cameo. There we go. There we go. That was a funny set of segments there. Okay, so we have one more episode left in our marathon of Treehouse of Horror. We're ending, fittingly enough, with Treehouse of Horror 10 from season 11, episode 4. Again, all of these are very early in the season. Never really thought about it that way, but it's cool. Thank you for the hydrate, Array. Stay hydrated, everyone, of course. Man, it's been great. This has been really, really fun. Going through Simpsons episodes that I haven't watched in many years. I technically haven't thought about, but they've always been in the back of my mind with quotes and moments and jokes just always being there. Lucy Lawless gag in this one was a real favorite in our house. Ah, yes. I assume I know what you're talking about. Lucy Lawless is awesome though. And she's great in this episode. Oops, don't play yet. You silly thing. How do I... Okay. Go back. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Oh, there's a Simpsons horror collection. Yeah, that's it. Should have just played from here this whole time. Anyway. Fun fact, Disney Plus has a Simpsons horror collection. Okay. Cool. So, I'll get up the Wikipedia page. I've been looking through the Wikipedia page. Just generally. This episode aired in 1999, so we're closing out the 90s with this one, funnily enough, which is cool. October 31st, 1999. Perfect. Okay, we'll jump right into it. I am getting pretty tired right now. It is currently about 1:30, a bit before 1:30. So yeah, Simpsons Season 11, Episode 4, Treehouse of Horror 10, Treehouse of Horror X. Let's get it started. We'll count down from 5 and we play on go. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yo, a curtain! Nice to have them in the intro. "10 years. We've gone through 10 years in one night." Yo, and the costumes are reference to old Halloween segments. The home, Jack in the Box, Bartfly, Marge Witch, Red Jillian, Maggie. Know what you diddly did? You saw these ones recently? Ah. Now this one is obviously I know what you did last summer, which was the kind of post-Scream big horror kind of trend. Those kind of teen movies. But it goes in a different direction from what I remember. Yo, when did Mod Flanders die? It had to be pretty soon after this. Jesus, that fun. Yes, Homer. Ed's best friend. I believe Homer is Ned's best friend. That is true. Mod died season 11, episode 14. Ah, so yes, very close. Quite a shocking event when I first saw that. We're kind of into the jerk ass Homer kind of era, I suppose. Or at least nearly there. Jesus, Mo. They killed any other character? Not like on screen like that. That I can remember. Oh yeah, Bleeding Gums. But he was obviously he wasn't as big. Yeah, Edna was off screen, wasn't it? I wasn't exactly watching when all that went down. He was dead off screen, Marvin Monroe, because they like showed his gravestone, but then he came back and they like lamp shaded it. And Ned walk. Yes, he's a werewolf. What a twist. Yeah, you don't know if it was on screen? Fair enough, fair enough. Oh yeah, the Fat Tony thing. I forgot about that. People were pissed about that. Yeah, Fat Tony died, but then like his like relative, it was replaced, yeah. It was replaced by Fit Tony, but then Fit Tony got fat, so it was just Fat Tony again. Yeah. Oh, I guess Homer died. Now this one's probably the most memorable one of this episode. Oh my god. Doing the razor blade jokes. Still going to this day. You mean the Skinner identity thing? Yeah, yeah. Funnily enough, the commentary for that episode is the writer defending himself like the entire time. It's kind of fun. Eddie has the same hair as Ralph. Yeah, those weird line hairs. Yeah, this is decidedly not a horror parody, so it's an interesting thing to have in the Treehouse of Horror, but fun nonetheless. Dude and Clubber Girl. Saddam Hussein, okay. Yo, Nazi blimp? Oh, I sure hope someone was fired for that blunder. A wizard did it. Collector. Wizard did it is such a great line, yeah. For sure. Yo, doing the yard work. Good job, guys. Bart's stretchy noises are deeply disturbing. Why are they vulnerable to kryptonite? Matt Groening's there. Think this episode aired considerably before the Doctor Who revival. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why it's Tom Baker. That was by far the most known Doctor Who in America back then, I'd say. Yo, got him. Yeah, it's just that Doctor Who was extremely obscure in the US at the time. Yeah, yeah. I understand it that way too. That is a line. That is a very, very relevant reference. Wow. Lucy Lawless is smart. She saved the day. I'm not Xena. I'm Lucy Lawless. Nice. That's a glitch, then you die. That's a good joke at the end, absolutely. Jeez. Oh yeah, this is a Y2K episode, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man, Y2K. Who made him the Y2K compliance officer? Oh no, Springfield. Bit too young to remember Y2K. Me too, really. That line's even more relevant now. Hey, the waffle line's out in the shop. You guys typed the same thing. That's funny. I forgot about that. Always with the looting. Bad end. Obvious joke, but it works. I thought the rain sounded like Josuke Kakusato. No. No. How dare you reference that? Don't know if Mel Gibson should be there. Oh, yeah, well, I think he appeared in an episode around this time. So it's probably a reference to that, unfortunately. I'm glad they were allowed to bring Maggie with them. Yeah, if this was before or after the Mel Gibson episode, it was around this time. Oh. Damn. They're throwing shade at people, man. Jesus. Jesus. What an ending. What an ending. Oh, the next episode's a Tamako episode. Interesting. Cool. Cool. That's it. That's how marathon ended. I can't take it anymore. No, I probably could, but it's late and I need to sleep. Thank you for coming, everyone. This has been really enjoyable. I'm glad I got to experience this again. Sure was a bunch of Simpsons, yeah. 10 whole episodes of Simpsons. Cool. Just playing German credits. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, everyone. I love Simpsons. I love horror. I love Treehouse of Horror. So that was really enjoyable. I was wondering if I could take it, but like, boy, I watched way more Simpsons than that in a day, multiple times as a kid, and it holds up in a lot of ways, especially the classic era, which we mostly tackled today. Best stream I've watched today, and I just woke up. Thank you, Ray. It's an honor. It's an honor to be the best stream you've watched in your so far very short day. Cool. I'm gonna finish up. I won't raid anyone or anything like that because I gotta shoot off to bed. But yes, thank you for coming, everyone. Later today, technically. I'll be playing more Eternal Darkness, hoping to make some real progress on that. Oh, one last thing. What is it? What's up? Oh, thank you for the follow, Super Gimpo Man. Random last minute follow. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Citizen Sleeper. Okay. Citizen Sleeper. Okay, I don't know what that is. Wow, I can't believe you've got 25,000 points again. Citizen Sleeper. An RPG. Role playing in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Okay, this looks cool. And it's 25% off right now on Steam. Oh, you just hopped in after seeing a post on YouTube. Thank you so much, Super Gimpo Man. Yeah, we're just finishing up, unfortunately, but yeah, thank you so much for tuning in and following. Yeah, okay, that looks cool. It might be a while before I play this, like maybe even December. But I will 100% play it. Your choice of games is very good so far. You're 1 for 1, so I will assume you're 2 for 2. But I've already got another game in my backlog that someone requested. I'm gonna play Klonoa. But yeah, I'll get to it eventually for sure, 100%. Thank you so much for that, and thank you everyone else for coming. I'm Munch More. Yeah, tune in for Eternal Darkness today, tomorrow. Klonoa Sweep. Thank you, Kakuzato. And yeah, after that on Monday, I will be doing a 12-hour stream from 1 p.m. JST to 1 a.m. JST, where I'll be playing a bunch of indie horror games and stuff like that. It is night, yes. Good night, Array. It is 1:50 a.m. for me. So yeah, look forward to that on Monday. I'm sure that'll go over most time zones. And happy Halloween, you spooky folks. Goodbye.